Alrighty. I think we are live. Let me make sure. Yep, we are officially live. I'm not dropping frames this time, so that's looking a lot better there. Okay. Cool. Yeah, everything's running there. I got chat. I'm just gonna make some posts just in case anyone sees them to try to attract more people. Since I was very silly and forgot I could schedule these. So I just scheduled them in a community post like a normal person. So. We need the live link. Nope. And I am gonna put all right. Last thing I'm gonna check, and then I'm just gonna get started, knowing that people will probably show up over the course of the stream because I'm good at what I do, and by that I mean good at scheduling things. I'm gonna check. Is my chat working? My chat is not working. There we go. Okay. Well, let's get started and lose some Platinum Kaizo runs. I have done some off-stream Platinum Kaizo attempts, with my furthest one making it to Gardenia on a penguin run. I don't want to do a penguin run again. The penguin was not very fun. It was fine because of Aurora Beam, but that was really the only benefit. For theme, since no one's in chat yet, we're going with the same theme that I did on my own. We're doing musicals. This is Paul. He doesn't like musicals. He's listening to them anyway. And speed up. We're gonna name him Ted. And now we're gonna do some more speed up for a little second. And we're gonna get to starter selection, which happens very, very quickly in this game. I am thinking I really want to do a turtle run. Turtle runs are very swingy though, it feels, because you get a 50% chance to have a really good ability and a 50% chance for an ability that never comes out. Oh, still more. Lots of time. Okay, so we are going turtle power. Oh! So we just did... Sinister Hidden Figure just released an update that updated some sleep rules. Gave you a Hypno Man that can put all your Pokemon to a sleep that they wake up to on the first turn. And apparently it also lets you immediately see them on. This is the fastest Turtwig alive. It's got shell armor, garbage HP, not great attack, not great special defense. But, okay, timid. Timid is plus speed minus attack, isn't it? Oh boy. Well, we are sure gonna have a run on our hands. Okay, time to speed up through this fight. This is, to my understanding, part of the Nuzlocke, so if we lose, we're starting over. Time for some strategy. Let's get him with the worst attack. Oh my god, dude, we're almost losing. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. This is good. This is fine. Alright, so we have a shell armor Turtwig, so I got what I asked for. I just didn't expect the absolute minimum attack anything. Blah 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 blah. Oh my goodness. I always think this conversation's over and then it keeps going. There we go. Alright. So immediately right off the bat, we can hop up here. And there are more candies. All right. So our general vibe is going to be that we are going to delay most of the encounters until we can get a cat gift in Jubilife, because there is an NPC in Jubilife that gives you either a Meowth, a Glameow, or a Skitty. And we want a Skitty, but if it is something bad, like a Meowth, then it will also make sure that we don't get a Meowth somewhere else. So, since we are in daytime encounters, Verity Lakefront currently has no cats, but I kind of want to do the Honey Tree encounter there, which is not a great thing to run into with only a Turtwig. Lake Verity has a Glameow, so we're delaying that to... Sandgem has a Glameow. I think it's just 202. Yes, we just get 202. So we are going to go and get our only other encounter that we're getting through the first route with. This is not a valid encounter because Route 201 is the place where our starter is from. So we are not going to get an Igglybuff, but that's okay because that Igglybuff would have not been great anyway because it was a female cute charm Igglybuff, and we want male cute charm if we can, because that means higher chance for female Combi and female Burby, and those are really good honey tree encounters from just my little bit playing. Got away safely. Okay, and now we are going back into speed up mode because we do not care what Rowan has to say, even though he makes us have to care about it. We're gonna go inside. Hello, Rowan. Alright, so we need a name from a musical for a big turtle. Who's a turtly character from a musical? I don't know. He's also grass. So I think... Aw, thanks, fish. Means a lot. Thanks for swinging by. I'm glad you like them. I like making them a lot. They are so much fun to make, and I just really like talking about video games. But I'm glad you enjoy them, and thank you again for swinging by. There we go. Lots of talking, lots of talking, lots of talking. Alright. There is one more big section of talking once we get past the first route. But first, oh my god, there's more talking. Thank you. Okay, bye. Okay. We are also going to run over to the Pokemart real quick. And just so that I do not forget later, we're going to buy more Pokeballs. And a bunch of potions. Also, pardon my cough. One of the reasons this Expedition 33 video has taken as long as it has is because I have a very nasty, persistent cough. Yeah, so we just won an encounter. And I think we're still fine with anything, though I'd love a Sandshrew. Male Burmy? That's a bummer. Expedition 33 is so incredibly good. I cannot remember the last time I fell so quickly in love with a game. Just the direction behind every performance in that game, the nature of the writing, how layered everything is. I'm just gonna throw Pokeballs, and if things go horribly wrong, it was destined. This is a male Burmy, and I hate it. We're gonna use one Great Ball. Okay. Well, we're off to a great start, team. Let me stop the slowdown so that it's less painful to listen to. That is attempt 2. Goodbye, weakest turtle of all time. That's not what I meant to press. No info needed. Here's a Pokeball. Welcome back from the gym, Sam. You just missed the worst attempt of all time. We got the lowest possible attack Shell Armor Turtwig physically imaginable. And then we got a male Burmy. Which is not only just not a great encounter, but also means no Wormadam. And since we're delaying for cats, it was our only other encounter. So we just hucked the balls and we prayed. This time, though, this run will be different. My one issue with a lot of Nuzlocks is I really don't like catching Pokemon. When I Nuzlocke Radical Red, there's a specific hack you can do that makes it so you have a 100% capture rate all the time, which is great. I love that. Okay, Adamant. Those are not great IVs. And it's not shell armor, but it's adamant, so, you know, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Come on, Ted. I'm gonna beat the Chimchar. We mash. Look at how much... It took us 6 attacks to kill that Chimchar with the previous Turtwig. I wish I had at least shell armor. Like, bad IVs are a bummer, but you can survive them. But lack of shell armor is just sad. And I don't want Overgrow and Leaf armor. There's like 2 sun fights. Oh, nice! Glad to hear your cards shut up. Give me that candy. I did not mean to select a save state. That's fine. Whee! Go away, Whismer. You're not a valid encounter. Go away, Shinx. You're one of the worst encounters of the game. Turtwig is so good. I love... Honestly, I love all the Mons. All the starters in Gen 4. I think Empoleon is my least favorite of them, but Torterra and Infernape are both so much fun. Oh, we like here. I did like the name Seymour, so I am going to go with Seymour. More mashing. Already, your Pokemon, they love you so much. See, I've usually always been a fire-type starter guy. I adore me some fire types. Gen 1, I've swapped to Squirtle over Charmander. I've never actually played Gen 2. I've Torchic and Mudkip for Gen 3. Torterra and Infernape Gen 4. Tepig all the way when it comes to Gen 5. I don't really care for any of the Gen 6, so I like Fennekin because fire, and that's really the only reason. Gen 7, I go back to loving them all, but I think Rowlet is my favorite there. Then Gen 8, I like Grookey. And then Gen 9, it's Fuecoco. What a beautiful boy. Alright, let's have this capture go better. I think that would be neat if I captured a Pokemon in a Pokeball. It's a level 5 Pokemon. How hard can it be? Okay. Sentret. I did not level up. This is very spooky. This Sentret does a lot of damage. But that also means we can damage it. So we're going to Mega Drain and we're going to hope we don't die. Oh, God. Please get in the ball. I don't want to restart again. Okay. We got a Sentret. Okay. Let's see. What's the name of the... I think this is a Robbie from The Wedding Singer, is the vibe I'm getting. Because he's got rings on him. I didn't think you could battle without saving in Gen 4, is what I remember. 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a tip. Okay, that's. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what's going on with these IVs today, but this is an almost minimum attack centret. Oh my goodness. Well. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, and we've got secret power and we've got quick attack, so I think we're gonna go and get our honey tree encounter. Let's do it. Caterpie. Honestly, that's fine. You survive one quick attack, right? You survive one quick attack. You do. I massively overestimated the power of Caterpie. Underestimated the power of Caterpie. I am actually really good at the mechanical side of Pokemon. When I was a kid, I definitely only liked the big click moves, but I really enjoy Nuzlocks. And so as soon as I started Nuzlocking, I really dove into it. Despite the fact that my favorite channels on YouTube are like Lindsay Ellis and Jenny Nicholson and Joseph Anderson and that kind of stuff, Peach Owl Daily was 100% my most viewed video. Let's see. What musical character goes through a chrysalis? Honestly, I know there is no reason why, but my brain is immediately going Elwoods. So this is Elwoods. This is a legally blonde Caterpie. Okay. And we're gonna take these rare candies. And we're gonna evolve Elwoods twice. Evolution 1. Very cool. Evolution 2. Very cool. I don't know what move we missed at level 10. But I feel like Butterfree is a good mon to get early, because it is not great the further and further you get. So having it early to dupe it out from the honey tree, because the honey tree works differently in Platinum Kaizo. It's got a global encounter of 6 mons that will appear on every honey tree, and then it's also got a more specifically limited encounter list based off of trees. And whenever you run away from an encounter, it has a higher and higher chance to roll on the local table. So, what you end up wanting to do is you want to get all the global encounters over the course of the game, so that you, oh, my brain just died. Sorry, I'm exporting my game into my calculator for these first couple fights, so that when you reach the local encounters that you want, you already have the dupes and you're confirmed to get it. So we're going to clear imported sets. We are going to read. We're going to import. Why didn't I do that? Why don't you want to read? I don't know why it's not working. This had been working every time before. Turn to an SAV file. Read the SAV file. Weird. Let's try the other calculator, see if it wants to work for me today. It does not. Let's try to just reload it to the calculator. Why is this the day that uploading saves into the calculator stops working? Upload save. There we go. It is different than the calculator I had, but it will still work. It is less visually cool. Let me zoom in on this a little so it looks better. There we go. See, the big minus here is it... Okay, it does show the teams. Okay, good. Okay. This is the first time I've used this specific calculator, so pardon my looking around confused. Can I just click and drag? Nice, just click and drag. I believe I can just... God, even at low... This minus attack Sentret cannot even quick attack kill a level 5 Zigzagoon at level 12. That's rough, buddy. That said, we're taking not much damage, so I think we're fine to just muscle it. It's math, fish. That means it is witchcraft. Yeah, so we've got a little calculator screen. We're not going to spend too much time on it as we go through Encounterland, but especially as we get later, we're going to have some math time. Did I already heal everybody up? I'm pretty sure I did. I didn't. I should do that. Speed! Nice. Healing complete. All right. Platinum Kaizo, trainer number 1. Youngster Tristan. Let's go. Okay. So what would be super cool is if he wants to try to... Nope, he wants to crit attack. Bummer. That's fine. Krista's fine. Math in general is incredibly cool, and people who are good at math are so impressive to me. This is actually a pretty nice town. Does it tell me what my evolution levels are here? I don't think it does. It just tells me that I evolved for it. I think because that was just a sand attack, I'm still safe to stay in here. Yep. That was not a very impressive trainer, but the first one never is. The way to go here is, without a doubt, leading Butterfree. Normally we'll be doing a lot of running back and forth, but because we always know exactly what team we're going to have, we just use these potions. That way we can just go back to back. We are not concerned at any PPA at the moment. Okay, so to give you an idea in terms of what Platinum Kaizo has, this second trainer in the game has a Sunkern, which is totally normal, with Toxic Leech Seed Protect Mega Drain. So already we have stalling Pokemon, but thankfully we have Butterfree, and Butterfree evolves very early, and this person dies. This will bring in Starly, who will see Peck, but we outspeed, and Gust does a lot of good work. And even on a critical hit... Oh, my bird is very angry at the people who just were downstairs. Oh, went for Quick Attack. I wonder why I did that. Oh, because she doesn't have Evaluated Attack as an AI flag. I didn't know. Very sad. I think we're pretty good finish through this. Puchiana comes out. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. You're dead. And I even ate the Oranberry. Don't even have to use a potion. Next trainer. Can this just Butterfree sweep? Sweep, 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 sweep. Yep. This is going to be easiest fight of all time. Bye, Senrit. Bye, Senrit. Hello, Bug Trainer. I don't even care what you have. What do you mean, counter move on Kricketot? Can't make a move. It's dead. Okay, does that save? Try to see if there's a way to save changes to my box. I don't know if there is. There's not. That's a bummer. Okay. So now is time for the other lots of talking section. We'll pop up there. We're gonna get some Stardust. And we're gonna listen to everyone talk for a while. Hello, Looker. I'm so glad that you're relevant to everything happening here. Okay, so a couple different things we want to do now that we are here in Jubilife. Thing number one, we want to go in here, and we want to talk to the Candyman. The Candyman is going to give us rare candies. Nice. Now we have rare candies. Then we want to go to the Trainer's School. There are some hidden items. They are all Oranberries. There are not many Oranberries we can get at the start of the game. 3 of the 4 of them are in here. And the other one is all the way in Orberg. Talk, 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 talk. Words, words, words. Goodbye. And the Toxic TM, which is very, very important later on. Okay, now that we've talked to Barry, this guy shows up and summons the 3 dreaded clowns. We're not gonna deal with the clowns yet. We need way more encounters. The first of which... So we can get either a Meowth, a Glameow, or a Skitty. We really want a male Skitty. It is a Glameow. That is fine. That is not as bad as Meowth. So Glameow. What should a cat be named? is Grisabella. Yeah. Fish, are you familiar with Platinum Kaizo at all, or just base Platinum? Because the Platinum Kaizo clowns are very mean. Heart scale? Base Pearl. Yeah, so normally the clowns, you just go around, you ask some questions. Platinum Kaizo has turned them into a series of battles that we must fight. And they're all metronome teams. Yes, I know how fishing works. So, after we get all our encounters, and we're gonna head up and we're gonna go to 204 and we're gonna get the encounter from there and from the Ravaged Path, we have to deal with 3 very mean metronome teams. Which doesn't sound intimidating. It is. It's a very spooky series of fights. Run down there. Okay. Let's give Grisabella a couple of levels. The thing is, I have no Pokemon that are good at catching stuff. Those IVs are horrid. Oh my god. I also realized I never checked. The Butterfree gets them. The Butterfree gets almost max speed, almost max special defense, and a plus special defense nature. Oh my goodness. Okay. Very cool. The only status I have is Poison Powder. And I can technically charm stuff down, but that's still pretty risky. I still think I'm gonna lead Elwoods into these captures. Elwoods is, I think, weirdly gonna pop off this playthrough. I'm feeling it already. We're in danger. Okay. So, Sanjum Town. Glameow is actually a really big dupe there. That's a 20%. We are really hoping to see the 5% Sandshrew or a 10% Skitty. Or we can get Igglybuff. And it's a female Igglybuff too, so it's not even the best it could be. Okay. Poison. Pokeball! There we go. Okay. Hairspray, this is Tracy. Because it's a singer. The reason we want male Cute Charm, I think you were here when I mentioned it, but I'm gonna mention it again. Who is... Oh, yeah, Igglybuff. That's fine. Igglybuff can be poisoned. I don't care. Igglybuff will sadly not see the outside of a box very much. That said, for some of the Mons that we still have to capture, they're not a bad option, because I think they get Sing by the time we're like level 12 or so. And then we evolve by level 15. I'm pretty sure it's 15. So that's gonna be pretty good. This is a 90% Love Disc. So Love Disc is what we were expecting. We hit a Poison Powder. It charms. We don't care. We start throwing stuff. Very rude. Get in the ball. There we go. Hey, Love Disc! She's got charm, and she's bad off the first split, so she's great to do there. What is an iconic musical character who falls in love? You know what? There are musicals with Juliet. I think that is the most common name any Love Disc will have been named. Okay. There we go. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. No, no, leave me alone. There are so many musicals. Okay, so we're gonna level up Tracy with the hopes that we have both. Okay, do we already have Sing? Because if we do, I'm debating. Okay, let's also take a look at these two. High HP is nice for Jigglypuff, though I can't get anything with any attack to save my life. What are you doing? Is that a 31 attack IV freaking Love Disc? What are you gonna do with that, buddy? What are you doing with that? That's amazing. Okay, so Igglybuff is too frail to go into battle with stuff, so we're just gonna immediately... I don't want to use Present. We're just gonna immediately bring this to a Jigglypuff. It is very over-leveled. Our level cap right now is 16. So we can't use Jigglypuff too much, but considering we need a good catching mon, I think Jigglypuff is a great candidate for that. Juliet, we're gonna take to 12. And Tracy's gonna be our lead for the moment. Yeah, we got Aqua Jet and Water Pulse, so I suppose we're doing something with the attack investment. We got the Love Disc, which means we got 2 encounters left over here, and then we can go pick up what is more likely than not confirmed Goldeen. We got Lake Verity, and there are a lot of cool Pokemon on Lake Verity, and there's also Shinx. I hate Shinx. Shinx feels like it should be so good. Also, hi Cyrus. Bye Cyrus. Shinx is one of those Pokemon that feels like it should be amazing, and then you actually use it in practice, and it's just... Oh yes! This is good. This is the boy. I love Spheal. He's so good. Take a nap, Spheal. It's sleepy time. And get in the ball. Excuse me, Spheal. Get in the ball. There we go. We got Spheal. Okay. Spheal, maybe a frail boy. Maybe a frail boy. But Ice type, early on, really good. And especially, if I remember correctly, I got Spheal in one attempt. Spheal does get Aurora Beam, which is great against the Sandvale Gibble that Rourke is going to throw at us. Yeah. I also forgot to mark Glamia as my dupe for tracking. Walrein is an amazing tank. I don't know if we're going to reach Walrein even on this attempt. What's the name of the bearded lady from Greatest Showman? I feel like... Letty Lutz. I like that. This is Letty. Letty is a good Spheal name. Okay. And now we get the scary encounter. Now, there's a lot of encounters in Twin Leaf Town that are just normal Pokemon to catch. Like, some of them are tougher than others. There's a couple really good ones. Delibird would be really good. Mime Jr. is really good, especially if we make it past this split. We have another chance at Skitty. Meowth is garbage. Pichu and Pikachu are garbage. But one of my favorite Pokemon to use is Farfetch'd. The only issue is that Farfetch'd is really, really hard to catch. So, what do we got? Delibird! Alright, Tracy. Let's hit him with a nap time. Gonna go fast! Nap time. Pokeball! Wow. Okay, we got a Delibird. Characters from Christmas musicals. Female characters from Christmas musicals. Why they gave your mom that hair? What hair? What's going on with the character's mom's hair that's notable? I have literally never noticed anything unusual about it. Has Miss Claus? Miss Claus has been in a musical. Miss Claus has been in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. The blue orb. See, now I just have to go back and look at it. Maman, show me your hair. Oh my god. How had I never registered that in my life? What is happening? Huh. I don't know why I never noticed that Mom has the crazy blue hair. Okay. Gotta go fast. Oh, no. Stop. Run away. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Going fast. Going very fast. Run up here. Run up there. Run up here. Oh my god, it's a Bidoof. Run up. Boop. Oh my god, Pidgey. Oh no, run away. Oh no, Sentret. Anyway. She's Dawn's mom? I have to admit, I have watched maybe a combined 6 or 7 episodes of the anime. And a large majority of them were as a child, and I have no memory of it. Okay. Let's go get the Goldeen, and then we're gonna do some encounter checks. See how they are. Dum 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 dun 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 dun. Netball, very neat. Fishing. Riveting. Doop. Fast fish. What? Run away. Thank you. Goldeen! Take a nap. Ball. Where's Route 218? There we go, Route 218. Technically, there were some other mons that were also a possibility, but it was gonna be Goldeen. It was 96% Goldeen. All of the Pokemon I'm getting are women. Which... cool. Did you guys know that there's a Finding Nemo the musical? I've never listened to it, but it exists. So, let's go to the PC, let's check all these Pokemon out, and then we are going to import that updated save into the damage calculator, and we're going to do a little math. I should also... I made this mistake last run, and I need to do it here. There we go. Light ball. There are Pikachus on later routes, and if you don't have a light ball, it is literally the worst thing alive. There is a SpongeBob musical, so a large majority of SpongeBob names are on the table. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. New Pokemon. Okay. So, we already checked all these. So, let's check out Letty. Letty is... I can't remember what Naive does, but those are some really good IVs. That is a very aggressive Spheal with some really decent bulk. Not great HP. Speed is already garbage, so that's fine. Miss Claus. Again, I don't know what natures do a lot of the time. That's a fast Delibird, which is really good. Attack is kind of useless, but 15 special attack isn't bad. And it's gonna die if it gets hit by anything anyway, so low attacks there, fine. Lowest HP Goldeen, but really fast, really solid attack. I think that Goldeen might have something going on. Might have a little something, right? Okay, let me get my save into the calculator, and then it's time for some actual fights. Let's play some Pokemon. Okay. Saving a lot of data. Yeah, 1 HP Goldeen. Listen, that Sea King isn't gonna tank anything. And we just gotta be okay with that. At this point, with the IV luck that we've gotten this run, I'll take anything that has a good IV where it needs to. Even 1. I'm not picky. Upload save. Why is it refusing to upload? Oh my god, they actually updated the... Here is the calculator I prefer. Oh my god, so they actually updated the calc so that they just work with DSVs now. That's amazing. I love that. Well, Sea King's still bulky. Like, they're still gonna have stats. They're just gonna be bad. Okay, so let's go to calculator mode. We have 3 fights. The first, DSV is the name of the file, so a save in the Dismumi emulator, because I'm playing on my very real Nintendo DS, it saves as a DSV file, and all these save files would previously only read .save, and so you'd have to manually change the extension on the file name in order to upload them, but now it just reads the DSVs. So, this one is basically, do you have types that are beyond the basic types? To which our answer is usually going to be no. We are going to bring Delibird. Let me check my... Wow, this is a nice update. This looks pretty. Oh, we don't get Aurora Beam until 18? Oops. Bummer. But level 12 Delibird always kills Badoo and is safe in on anything, and even with Stun Spore, it takes too long for the potential of shenanigans. We need something to open into Shellos. Turtwig's probably still our best bet. It's got a Rindo Berry, so the first Honestly, just double bite has the highest chance to KO. And we outspeed. It's not that bad. It's just a little math. NASA screens are terrifying. The stuff that NASA does is far beyond what I do. Yeah. And I think Water Pulse, and then that'll break the Pasho Berry. Yeah, so we just Water Pulse, Aqua Jet, and this guy dies. So, the only 3 mons that we need for the first trainer are Delibird, Love Disc, and Turtwig. Tracy, you can wait in the box, because we do not want to overlevel you. Because we do technically get a Moonstone before Rourke, and though that would be dooming you to an eternal life as a Wigglytuff with no moves, might still be worth it. It is fish. Life is math. And pain, but that's beyond the point. Alright. Last Samantha. Pretty easy. We outspeed, so we are not going to see any headbutt shenanigans. We just bite twice a week. There might be damage rolls that don't kill from there. We're fine. This will bring in Vulpix, who sees Ember. We go Juliet. We're still on the calc? Oh no. I need to make a better point of swapping back to that. I really hope that doesn't... Because there is Hall of Fame for streaming these. I really hope that watching me click bite with Turtwig into Shellos twice would not invalidate that. Okay, and then we have the Dew, who is either going to Stun Spore or Mega Drain. We're going to go to Miss Claus. Stun Spore. Bummer. It is tough. The more people you end up having in stream that you can bounce off of, the better. My house is a mess right now, so and I do not have an actual stream set up, so I do not just want to stream the background of a dirty house. But yeah, I feel like a lot of it is just getting into a routine. It's like anything else, a skill that you have to learn, you have to practice. When you see the people who are the best at streaming, it's because they've done it for such a long time. Okay, now we run back. You may notice at the top of this chat, I said hello to everyone, when there was not, in fact, anyone in the chat at that time. That's because I wasn't sure if I had the right chat open, and it's good I sent it because I did. I had the wrong chat popped out. And so if I had not sent that, I would have 100% just been sitting here the whole time, not reading anything going on. Okay, back to calculator. Gotta remember to go back. This is a weirdly dangerous team. It is a Feebas, a Magikarp, and a Psyduck. The only issue is that it is a Feebas with Hypnosis, Rain Dance, Dragon Pulse, Muddy Water, a Magikarp with Hydro Pump, Bounce, Flail, and a Focus Sash, and Psyduck is here also. Yeah, and I appreciate it. It's nice to bounce off of. for my Wednesday and Thursday streams, I'm definitely going to actually schedule them. That way they show up and they're there in advance. Because that was definitely a mistake this go around. Do I have anything that can comfortably one-shot this? Not you. A peek behind the streamer curtain. It's all a magic trick. Okay, so if I... Wow, yeah, if I'm level 100, I sure do kill that guy. I really... I think I gotta... So, let's work backwards. There is no universe in which Turtwig ever loses, even in rain, to Psyduck. So, if I keep Turtwig in the back for Psyduck, we're gonna win. Who... Oh my god. Oh yeah, because I haven't saved Spheel's Spheal actually walls Magikarp pretty well, but doesn't do any damage. Is Goldeen learning any moves? Gonna get Psybeam. Which I'm definitely putting instead of Tackle. I'm nothing if not filled with random chat. The chat is what defines us, what gives us energy. Yeah, with Rain, Goldeen still loses that matchup. Glameow absolutely loses. Delibird loses. It's just Butterfree. So I think we lead with Butterfree. We lead with Butterfree. We have Seymour, and then I think just Quick Attack. Miss Claus is too frail. Honestly, I think we're gonna level up Spheal for it, and then these guys are all fast to potentially come in and land something, because we got some priority moves here. So let's level up Letty. This is probably the riskiest fight that isn't just how do you metronome. I didn't know people had opinions on Nurse Joy designs. Do you mean like the variations from the clones? Because all I remember is that all the Nurse Joys look the same. Body Slam? Ooh. I don't want to flatter. We are still on Calc. You are a hero. I think that just needs to be part of my pre-fight check. Like from game to game. I wouldn't know enough. Like, I think I've always just registered Nurse Joy is present. Heal me faster. Was my entire mindset as a child. Okay. I think we are going to see the dreaded 10-turn Rain Dance setup. And I don't think there's anything we can do about it. Sentret technically kills with Secret Power here, but underspeeds, so Rain Dance is still having a chance to get set up. But if it wants to click Hypnosis first, then Sentret would be the right ones. Because it's got Hypnosis and Rain Dance, which it will both see and it will both try to play. It's also got Swift Swim, so if it Rain Dances turn 1 and I don't kill, then it can just hypnosis me again. Yeah, I think Robbie is actually the lead here. Let's find out! So, we are going to immediately click Secret Power. Okay. This is still fine. We are still safe for a little while. We are going to hope for some wake-ups. Just gotta hit it. Okay, come on. Turn 2 wake up, Robbie. You can do it. Okay, we didn't do it. That's fine. It's raining. Muddy water doesn't kill us yet. Wake up. Come on, Robbie. This is your moment. Okay, Muddy Water crit now kills us. So we've got to swap. And it's raining and we're outspent. This is great. I freaking hate this fight. Everybody's just gonna fall asleep. I want to save Elwoods for the Magikarp. So we're gonna go Letty. Who takes... Okay, we're gonna do some speed ups. Oh! My boy really got a Muddy Water accuracy drop. Okay, Muddy Water. It does not kill on crit yet. Paralyze! That's really good. Okay, so we are now going to do a little pivoty, because I think this is going to be Hypnosis again. What's a Pokemon I love that other people don't care about? I feel like Impidimp is a vastly underloved Pokemon. I love Impidimp. Okay, we are just gonna hit the Water Pulse. We're in the rain, and we're Swift Swim too, so Ream and Weep. Yeah, so that Feebas went way worse than it should have gone. Fish, do you have a Pokemon that you love that other people don't care about? So with the Water Pulse, break the Focus Sash, take the Hydro Pump, which we take comfortably, even as a crit. So, Bounce never kills, so this is still always Hydro Pump. And with the damage from that... Is there a way I can... Let's pivot Seymour. Elgium. That is a good one. I think Elgium is one of those Pokemon that very often gets forgot about because it's just another Psychic type. Because, well, it is. It's just another Psychic type in a generation that is filled with a ton of really good Mono Psychic types. I think in another generation that was less overwhelmed by that degree of Psychics, then he'd see a bit more love. His name being I know there's a little green men joke in there. Okay, and we're just gonna stay and we're gonna keep clicking Mega Drain. God, this is the slowest. This is not the slowest Turtwig, but it's pretty close. Okay, so we're clear. There's nothing he can do to us to end this run, meaning we are good to clean it up. We got one Pokemon left. And we are not in a great spot. Seymour is 13. Nice. I think that learns me Rock Throw, if I remember right. Nice. Okay. So, the next trainer is the Fury Swipes trainer. Very fun. I mean, I think that's the thing that kind of makes Pokemon still work. I hear a lot of the time that they don't make Pokemon like they used to, but when I stop and I kind of think about, there is some kid somewhere who is playing for the first time some Pokemon game, and they are seeing them on, and it is absolutely blowing their mind. That they absolutely adore it. And I think that's really magic. Of like, yeah, I may have grown up with Pokemon Emerald and that kind of stuff, but yeah. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. Okay. This is another tough one. I think we're gonna open with Seymour. There is potential for shenanigans, but a double bite is usually the way to go. I mean, in some ways we do have a million of the same game. I love Pokemon, but it is not well known for its ability to produce variation. Let's see, who's a good... I think Letty's good for Skitty. Yeah, because they're all female Pokemon, so you can't attract me because this game does not have Woke Attract. And then... combination of... Yeah, honestly, I think this is my best team for it. Gonna get off my calc. There we go. Yeah, and the thing is, one of my favorite type of Nuzlocke to do, and I've only done it for Alola, and it was one of my favorite runs, was a regional Nuzlocke, where it's a Nuzlocke, standard rules is normal, with my usual hardcore ones of I don't overlevel, I don't use items in battle, but with the additional caveat specifically that you can only catch Pokemon introduced in that generation. And I found that it just gave me such a huge appreciation for some of those Gen 7 mons. Like, I enjoy Gen 7 mons. There's a lot that I really like, but I had never been in love with any of them. And afterwards, Mudsdale's now one of my favorite Pokemon. And I think that's awesome. Okay. Maybe we don't Paraflinch? Okay, Seymour, what you did there was getting Paraflinched. Maybe we don't Paraflinch? Okay, we're good. Shink's down. I don't know how it sees which of the next two come out next, so I think it's just going to be Skitty. Yeah. And this is immediately going to be Fake Out, which is going to give us the excellent opportunity to swap to Letty. I really enjoy the Alola games. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is a really hard but really satisfying Nuzlocke, especially. The Totem Pokemon make things really exciting. We slap him a couple of times. Okay. And now we gotta get out. Because unlucky Fury Swipes will kill us. And we've got either a Fake Out or a Hypnosis coming in. So I think we're gonna pop to Grisabella. Give her her battle debut. Can you copycat Fake Out? I'm gonna find out. You can. Very cool. That is actually really neat tech. That's really fun. I like that a lot. Okay. Okay, Glameow, I see your game as you get Hypnosis. So this is probably Fury Swipes. So we're just gonna go to Juliet, who comfortably takes a Fury Swipes and outspeeds and kills. And with that, we're gonna get 2 more encounters. And then we have good counter. Yeah, honestly, using Glameow Copycat is something I need to do more. Because last time I deleted Copycat from my Mime Jr. In my best run, and while I was watching someone else do this game, I realized that they gave Copycat priority. So Copycat is a priority move that copies the last move done, which is bonkers. I do know it doesn't work on Metronome, though, because it tries to copy the move that it used after, so it just doesn't work there. But for now, we're going to go get Tracy back, and we are going to get 2 more encounters, one from Route 204 and one from the Ravaged Path, who is potentially one of the most important counters we can possibly get. Let's bring in Tracy, and we're going to bring in Tracy instead of Sfeel, because I do not see using Letty to capture there. And we're going to lead Tracy here. Tracy's back! We're catching Pokemon, team! Let me just double check, because if I remember correctly, Igglybuff loses Cute Charm, so this Tracy is not gonna push me towards men. Yeah, you have one of the worst possible abilities for a Nuzlocke. Okay, so Route 204 is another real big one. All the sprite work in Gen 4 is so good. Gen 4 in general is just... it just looks so good. Like, it's just so detailed and so shaded. Like, look at that Butterfree. It's so good. Love Disc is here too. But there's something about the sprite work. Gen 5 sprite work especially is my absolute favorite. We are hoping for female Burmy. I'll take a C-Dot. Nuzleaf is good because that is a dark type. Don't see many of those. And though we already had a grass type, C-Dot is still really good. Cedric does look like he's shiny. I'm glad it's not just me. Get in the ball, C-Dot. 1, 2, 3. Click clack. All right. I'm trying to think of musical characters for Shiftry. Who are shifty musical characters? Okay. This character is from a no, I don't want to use Catwoman. It is the kind of flat art of a lot of the new gen games is one of the biggest disappointments to me. Because it has the potential to be so incredibly cool. Because I love their new Pokemon designs. I think there are some absolutely fire new Pokemon designs. But they just don't do anything a lot of the time. And it's a bummer. Okay, character from a musical. Let's do Audrey 2. If we're looking for ghost types, I have bad news. We are not going to see that for a while. Because they do not like giving you ghost types in this game. So, Ravage Path, this is potentially the most important encounter. We really want Sandshrew, Rhyhorn, or Aeron. Zubat's fine. It's not great into this split, but it's okay into the next split. Times 4 grass resistance and all. But considering how many bug flying types we'll likely have, there were better mons. I have no normal resist going into anything happening here. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. There we go. Okay. This character is in fact from a musical. I will not be taking notes. I suppose it does technically dupe out Zubat and Orbor Gate 2, which means a slightly higher chance of a nose past Geodude, Sandshrew, or Fanfy there, but well, let's take a look at the two of them. Let's see how they are. Because we have some... We are now at the point where Platinum Kaizo turns from these fights require you to think to real rough. And honestly, I'm not too satisfied with this box. I am not confident. It does look gorgeous, and my one thing is, especially the shot that was just the 3 starters, was so flatly lit. And I know that's such a pedantic thing, but it just looked so dull. Guys. C-Dot! C-Dot, buddy! It's gotta, at some point. Wow, defensive Zubat. What is... I don't know what Naughty Nature does. Okay. 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 I think I'm gonna save and get this uploaded. I'm going to see if I can't figure out how to do an ad run on my live. Oh, I just didn't have monetization on at all. Yeah, I want manual ads. I'm hoping so too. 'Cause I mean, the starters looked fine. Like, they didn't look bad to me. But they were okay. I'm really hoping we finally get the Fire Fairy though. I think it would be very cool if we finally got that. I do a manual ad break now? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how this works. You like the little bird guy? Isn't his name Bront? Is that what it is? I mean, with how much you like Tracy, that makes sense. No, I'm gonna Google it. We're gonna Google how to do manual ad break YouTube streaming. It's a learning opportunity. I want to know for a stream. Use the take a break feature in the live control room to pause for 1 or 3 minutes. Where is that? Why would they not just call it what it is? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it just decides to be complicated. No, because that just goes back to chat. And that's not helpful at all. My goodness, I feel like I'm going insane. Okay, we're not having a big turn stream out, so it's not too big a problem right now. So, I'm not gonna worry about it for the moment. I'm gonna do a little ad here, because I want to go get some water. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, got some water. I got some snacks. We're feeling better. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I just saved. I want to manually do the ads. I don't want to I don't want it to just interrupt people is the thing. I want to be able to click and go on a break. Oh. I freaking found it. Now that I'm back. So, I'm going to do it real quick. Alright, so I am not sure whether or not that came all the way back or not. That's fine. We'll be fine. Here we go. This one tells me my evolution levels. That's good. I want those. So, we have just caught a neutral nature C-Dot with the worst speed IV and attack IV physically possible, which is a real bummer for the fact that it's got a ton of really good physical moves. We got the most defensive Zubat of all time, with a plus attack stat at least, so we're good there. Which means it is time for the metronome fights. It is time for the clowns. We are going to open with a fake out metronome Sleep Talk Makahita, and I have found Zubat is a really great answer into this. We're going to go to level 13 for these fights. So that's going to give us Wing Attack and Poison Sting. Because my hope is it will turn 1, see Fake Out, it'll hit Fake Out, do a little bit of damage, Wing Attack will 100% kill all of the time, and we don't flinch because of inner focus. So Zubat, you're on the team. Which brings us to the Scarymon. That's right, Happiny, with Bright Powder, and Curse, and Healing. We don't like Happiny. I think it's Sentret. Because we can knock out off the Bright Powder, and if it hasn't cursed up too much, after even one curse, we're outspeeding with Secret Power. We learn new moves at 13. Helping Hand. It's not very helpful. Numbers aren't real, and neither is Blissey. Who does my biggest special attacking damage? I think Love Disc is a good idea to bring. Love Disc has Charm, and that could be really, really handy. And has a special move in Water Pulse that doesn't do great damage, but can help mellow out the Happiny a little bit. I think we need to bring Butterfree for damage on that. And then do we have anybody who 2-hit KOs Togepi. Delibird technically does, though it's with a little bit of spookiness. It's really cool, and especially as we get into the more complicated fights, it becomes so incredibly satisfying. I don't want to use C-Dot until level 14, so I'm not going to worry about that. We are going to bring in Sfeel. The math is beginning to come together. The math. It was here all along. I did it again. I need to stop doing that. And we're going to bring Sfeel, because Wake Up Slap is always exactly 50%, and we outspeed, so it will eventually kill this Togepi. It cannot soft boil me away forever. Do we get any moves at 13? We get Bubble Beam over Water Gun. Very nice. Oh wow, that's great damage. Okay, so we are gonna try this set first, because this is probably the hardest of them. All the Metronome fights are dangerous and troublesome in their own unique ways, but this has always been the one that I have the hardest trouble with. We get Delibird. Center it in slot 2. Love this. Give me 3. Butterfree. And wrapping it up, we got Sfeel. And we're gonna bring everyone to 13. Still on calc. Thank you. I don't think... I'm trying to think of if I'd use Helping Hand over any of these. I think I'd use Helping Hand over Follow Me with Sentret, because Furret does not have the bulk to be clicking Follow Me. Which makes it very specifically good into Ghost types. I appreciate you keep catching me on that, Fish. Especially when I'm doing just the grabbing of stuff. $11, 13. And we got Poison Sting. So, let's do this thing. It is time for clown number 1. Face me, Mo! Alright, time to get spooked. Okay, we got Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne will always kill with Quick Attack. Fake Out. That's what we expected. It sees no unique typings, it sees no special effective moves, which means it will go Team Order and we'll have Blissey in. I might stay in and hit a Leech Life to try to get it into soft boiling range as I bring in Sentret. That was a really good roll. Oh, that might be a roll to kill with Wing Attack. I think I need to stick to the plan, though. I'm hoping this is a soft boil. It is. So we were technically safe to stay in and do that, but I did not want to gamble it. We are going to outspeed and we're going to hit the knockoff. Oh, that is a really good crit. Oh, that was really good. Yeah. That guy's dead. So I think, because now this is going to get give a lot of XP. I think we just stay in and we click Secret Power twice, and we're gonna see one metronome in this fight, which is actually insane. Unless... Oh my god! I just hacks to hack. I love it. Get crit, get parried, and get out of my face. Okay. Anyway, 2 more to go. I'm gonna run there. And we have got Pichu with Thunderwave and Metronome, Smoochum with Lovely Kiss, Hail, Metronome, and Attract from a male, and a Sing Metronome Igglybuff. I think Glameow is the move into Pichu. Yeah, that was the toughest one. I think there's one other that is a potential contender for being that rough. So we're going to leave Glameow because Glameow cannot be paralyzed, which means we can just feint attack twice and we kill. And we only have to see maybe 1 Metronome. Berry Juice is going to heal almost this thing's entire health bar. So it's very possible that we might need to just click it 3 times, but I still think that's my best bet. If Smoochum comes in, we just kill it with Feint Attack before it does anything. And if Igglybuff comes in, then we land some solid damage before we move on. We need a male Pokemon to deal with Smoochum. I have no women on this team. I have only women on this team. Let me... Seymour is a man. Bruce Wayne and Robbie. Seymour, Bruce Wayne, and Robbie. That's the whole team. That's all the men on this team. So Seymour, Bruce Wayne, and Robbie. Who's my best bet? Seymour would have to take both on the in, and then would get Lovely Kissed. Bruce Wayne. And then I think we just bring solid Mons and we're good past there. I think I'm gonna put Letty back in. And we're just gonna level up Grisabella once and just go with this. Aerial Ace. I really want to keep Copycat, I really want to keep Charm. So the question is, do I get rid of Stab Scratch? Absolutely. Aerial Ace is just... because Stab bonus is 50%, so that brings Scratch from 40 power to 60 power. So Aerial Ace is just better Scratch that hits things for super effective and can't miss. That's why I love these difficulty ROM hacks. They are so incredibly satisfying to play through. Because there's so much going on a lot of the time. And like I said, we are still very much in the early game. Once we beat these, we get our first real fight. And that one's gonna take a hot second to plan for. Especially since we have such a garbage box for it. So we're gonna Feint Attack. We outspeed, and it will always metronome back at us. A crit would be super cool. Never mind. Berry Juice heals you to full? Yeah, Berry Juice heals you to full. So we're going to have to see 2 metronomes here. Okay, that missed. We're fine. Metronome number 2. That's also fine. Kills that. I would love to see Smoochum come in next. I think it's just going to go Team Warrior for Smoochum, but I'm not 100% sure. It is, so we can just kill. Smoochum is down, which means we've just got an Igglybuff. Welcome back, Disco. You've returned back to Metronome Land. The challenge mode in Gen 5 is so frustrating to me, because it's so close to being so good. Like, they increased the levels, theoretically. They add another member to the team, but they increased the levels and forgot to increase the stats with them. The stats did not change. That's a weird choice, too. There is so many weird choices in Pokemon a lot of the time. Oh, we're taking one more metronome. Oop, we're fine. Oop, I was dead to crit. We're fine. Nobody worry. It's just an Igglybuff. We're okay. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, let's go heal. We got one more fight, and then we have Rival 2. It's gonna be rough, because we have a garbage box. I'm not gonna put it past. We have not gotten what we need to deal with this fight. I'm not confident. Okay. Back to the calc. The last one is a Mime Jr., Snubble, and Cleffa. Now, Mime Jr. has a Light Clay and wants to set up screens. And we've got first turn setup, so it will fake out, and then it will try to Light Screen Reflect. Oh, wait, no. First turn setup. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Unconditionally score +2. And X% of the time score +2. So that means... I have a feeling you're a Cleffa fan, Fish. Given your taste of Igglybuff Jigglypuff, I feel like Cleffa's also the vibe. Honestly, I feel like Light Screen Reflect are more likely possibilities. Am I really going to level this Zubat up to 14? There's not much else I'm going to use it for. Wow, that really did not increase my damage as much as I was hoping. Technically gives me another 30% chance to OHKO. I think it's worth it. I think we're going to level Zubat to 14. Because do I have anyone else that can... Yeah, what am I doing? I can just Butterfree. I don't need to level Zubat. Butterfree can take a Fake Out, and will always outspeed, and one-hit KO with a Bug Bite. So we're always fine. Snubble will come in, Snubble will Intimidate. Which is going to lower that a lot. One of my favorite things is just how small they've made some Pokemon. My favorite thing is whenever I'm watching competitive, I've been seeing footage of the new Champions game, and sometimes, well, pretty often, I'll see people use Amoonguss. And it is so funny to me to see these huge mega Pokemon and then this super tiny mushroom just off to the side, having a grand old time. I think Spheal is safe. Spheal can come in and always clean up the kill after one Gus. And then can hit with a big old wake-up slap that might even kill. And if it doesn't kill, we either take another metronome or we go to sleep and we go into somebody very fast. There we go. So I think as long as we have Butterfree, Spheal, and Love Disc as the core, and then other than that, we just bring, just like with everything else, we bring in the fast mons, I think we'll be set. So I think Glameow can stay home, stay there, Grisabella. There's a kit full of Joltik and Scarlet and Violet, 1 pixel each. See, I love that. That's so good. That's what all games should be. We're gonna pop out. And it is time for clown number 3. All right. So, turn 1. We click Bug Bite. One of two things will happen. We get faked out and we click it again next turn, or we just kill Mime Jr. Bug Bite. Yep. Tried to screen right away. We're good. This should bring in Snubble. There's no super effective, no unique typings. Snubble. Snubble is going to intimidate me. Very scary. We are going to Gust. We're immediately metronoming, which means we can just kill Snubble next turn. Ouchie ouch. Snubble goes down, bringing in the Cleffa. This is the last metronome we will see. Now, we are going to Bug Bite, because it is going to steal his Oranberry. Oh, let me hit the -1. Yeah, even with Bug Bite is still the move here. Because Bug Bite at -1 and Gust are the same damage. We're going to eat the Oranberry and be at full health, just to give ourselves a little more wiggle room. We're going to see the metronome. That's fine. We're fine with Poison Powder. That said, I think this is a damage roll. So we're going to Bug Bite again. We're out. Which means it is time for Rival 2. Well, first it's time to try to cook for Rival 2, and probably fail horribly. Like I said, we really don't have the team for this. But we're gonna see what we can do. And we might have to have some friendos overlap. And we'll have to be okay with that. Okay. So, with Barry 2, he's got a Technician Ambipom with a Silk Scarf that only knows Fake Out and U-Turn. He's got a Flame Orb Guts Talo with Quick Attack, Wing Attack, Secret Power, and Protect. He's got a Choice Banded Choice Banded Crush Claw Slackoff with Crush Claw buffed to 120 base power. We've got a Mankey, who is also technically here. We've got an Elekid with Static to try to get those procs. Rolling Kick, Shockwave, Swift, and Thunderwave. And we've got Chimchar at absolute max friendship holding a berry juice with a 121 base power return, as well as Karate Chop and Ember. This fight's rough. Yeah, we have now reached the actual fight. First fight. There are a lot of other hard fights in this first split, but this is when the game goes from, oh look, we've got some Pokemon, to here's your rival. He's gonna throw hands. Now we do also have one Chilanberry. A Chilanberry will let us take half damage from one normal move. It can help us make our lines completely safe for taking something from Slack Off, because we always know it's going to be that Crush Claw, so we can always have the damage on it. Or similarly, we always know that Fake Out is going to be Fake Out from Apom, so we can try to go there. But what I'm going to do, I'm immediately going to go in here, and I'm going to bring everybody up to 13, and I'm going to, because I want to see where we are there. If someone's participating in this fight, they're going to be at least level 13, if not potentially higher. Because we have the ability to overlevel, we need to overlevel. We'd be getting Psybeam on Goldeen. Jigglypuff is there, Love Disc is there. C-Dot evolves at 14, so if C-Dot's coming, C-Dot's going to be level 14. So C-Dot technically learns Self-Destruct. Hey, Slack Off is cute. I like Slack Off. Is there a way to just change this Seedot to a Nuzleaf? Is there a way to evolve in this? I don't think there is. Though very few things are clever. But we love them anyway. Turtwig level 13, Zubat level 13. Okay. So, thing number one, we're immediately going to start with this Apom, which I have no normal resists. So the one way to stop it from doing an immediate Fake Out, which is going to lessen it significantly, is to immediately bait it into U-turning, and then swap to something that I can control what's going to come in next. So, for example, if I start with Nuzleaf in, it will always U-turn over Fake Out, will it? The Fake Out does so much damage. Here, what's my defenses? Nuzleaf's defenses are 40-40. His defense goes down. Okay, so Fake Out does even more. Great job. I say our guys are cuters. You're right. We got Love Disc. We got Glameow. We got Tracy the Jigglypuff. We got Spheal. What's he gonna do against Spheal? What? Use super effective moves? Loser. Okay. God, the Fake Outs just do so much damage. Okay, let's take a look at other Pokemon first and see who we have that walls them. Who do we have to deal with? Chimchar. Obviously, water is the way to go. Level 14 Goldeen. Safe in on anything, even with a crit, and one-hit KOs with Aqua Jet. Welcome to the team, buddy. So, Chimchar's not a problem. Slackoff and Tailo are the next demons. turn 1 that Talos in, there shall be no flame orb. And even with the flame orb, secret power crit will only kill on the absolute maximum roll to outspeed and return a KO with powder snow. So I think Delibird is the answer for that. Let's take a look at Slackoff next. Is there anyone who can take more than 1? Yeah, but I can't do enough damage in return. Yeah, definitely not Nuzleaf. Definitely not Sentret. No one. So the next question is, who kills it all the time in 2? Okay. My immediate thought is yeah, I feel it over Delibird too. It's that one roll, but you know it happens. I think Butterfree is the bring for Slackoff. I think we do have to use the Chelan Berry to dance around that, but if we have a Chelan Berry, we can safely come in on a Crush Claw. Which will, even on a crit, only deal 30 damage, leaving us with 10. And Gust 2-hit KOs all the time. And ideally, if it doesn't crit, then I have enough HP to tank some hits, some U-turns at the end when only Aipom is left. On top of that, it's a really good pivot for Mankey to try to force some Fury Swipes. I could just fucking kill Mankey. But I wouldn't necessarily want to swap Butterfree in early. So, let's look at... So we only have 2 resistances to Elekid, and one of them is going to be weak to Rolling Kick. So I think that makes it an obvious Turtwig. But... No, but. I think this is best. Yeah, we don't get Dig. Yeah, I think Turtwig for Elekid. And I think we just... Because the Thunder Wave's gonna slow us down and is gonna get us staticked anyway. So either Mega Drains or Bites, I think, is the way to go. I think we're gonna put a Quick Claw, because we have a Quick Claw. It's one of the only items we have. We're gonna put our Quick Claw on Turtwig, because the chance to outspeed Elekid and minimize the damage on it it's just good. The question of who opens against Aipom is still lingering in my mind. I think it's gotta be Spheal. Because Spheal is safe to 1 crit and is only in danger to double crit. Can take the Fake Out really well. And ideally, it takes the Fake Out. It's going to click U-turn next turn, and we have the ability to control who comes in. So I think Spheal is the opener. And then it's just a question of who we bring to round it out. So I think let's walk through this. We have Spheal. He opens with Aipom. Aipom is going to click Fake Out. I'm going to take damage. we have the option there to either select a damaging move and damage whoever's coming in, or swap out to take the U-turn and try to control who comes in next. I think we want to stay in, because that will always bring in... That'll bring in Mankey. No, because I don't necessarily want... No, I want Mankey. No, I want Mankey. Mankey seems like a good idea. But we always know it's Karate Chop. And so... No, I can't pivot through that. No, I can. Yeah, so we start Spiel. We take the hit. We stay in. And we go for a body slam. If we paralyze, we can just kill. At which point Elekid comes in. If we do not paralyze, we go to Butterfree, who takes the Karate Chop, kills with Gust, and brings in Swellow, who is always either using Wing Attack or Protect, which is a safe into Delibird either way, which then brings in Elekid. So, that's done either way. We got Elekid. Whether it is Delibird, that is Shockwave, which is what we want, or if it's Spiel, it's Shockwave, which is also what we want. So either way, we've always got a safe swap into Turtwig. We do that trade. That brings in Swellow. Swellow always sees Wing Attack, gets us into Delibird. We're good to go there. Delibird then brings in Chimchar. Sees Ember. We go into Goldeen, Aqua Kill, and then we go there and we got Butterfree. Okay, cool. That feels like a solid line. Who is the best backup? I think... Let's see. Who's my fastest? I want somebody who can take a lot of U-turns at the end, and so I think it is going to be Zubat. It's going to be the last one. So we're going to go back in our team for Berry 2, using the Chalon Berry. We're going to give it to Elwoods. We're going to take this Quick Claw. Oh, no, do not trash. We're going to give the Quick Claw to the Pokemon who's not in my party right now. Delibird, Butterfree, okay. Put on the Quick Claw. I don't think we need to use any of our Oran Berries. And we level everybody to 13, with the exception of Goldeen, who's going to go to 14. Who would my partner Mon be? I would love to have a Chandelure. I think Chandelure, or a Abra, I think would both be partner Pokemon that I feel I'd vibe with. Is yours on the side of Igglybuff, Jigglypuff? Or have you got another? Let's throw Wait, what did I... Oh, I didn't grab the actual one. Thank you. All right, Barry. Yeah, I have to finish clicking X through this. Okay. If we see a fake out crit here, turn 1, things get a little bit funky. I love you, Meehan. Good seeing you, by the way. No crit. Okay. We are super safe. Body slam. Okay. Show me Mankey. Nice. Show me paralysis for maximum comedy. No paralysis. This is fine. That's a shame, Meehan. Well, I'm probably still going to be streaming for about the next hour, 20 minutes. So. I didn't know that unicorns were Scotland's national animal, but I am somehow unsurprised. Okay, Elwoods comes in on this karate chop. The karate chop does nothing. And then this guy dies. And now, this should always be Halo with either wing attack or protect. Elekid. Well, with shockwave or thunder wave. So we are still fine either way. Okay. Cool take, carry. Alright, that's some nice damage. I'm glad you got what you wanted. Nice, yeah. I hope you're having a nice day, Carrie. Okay, so now this is always going to be Taylor with wing attack and protect. I don't know why Elekid swapped out there, but I think we're still fine. Okay. You're done now, Carrie. You're hiding now. Goodbye. The thing is, I have problems with my rankings. They're where I started. I started with FromSoft because I knew there are a ton of FromSoft video essays that are already out there that are really, really good. And I figured I need to start somewhere. I'm going to start somewhere that is already saturated. That there are already a ton of really, really amazing pieces of work that are discussing how good these games are. Yeah, Meehan, take him out back for me. Get that hammer. But the thing is, I learned a lot about what I wanted to create from those FromSoft videos. Of like Dark Souls 2, I think is my weakest video, but I learned so much about why I like making these videos from it. Because there are parts about making that video that I didn't enjoy, and it's because I didn't have the passion. I didn't approach the game from the direction that I like approaching games now. And so I learned a lot from them. Are they the best? No. Do I love them? Also, yes. You just died from powder snow. Goodbye. Okay, Chimchar in with Ember. Ooh. That is the one potential thing that could go wrong here. Getting burned would suck. So we're just not going to get burned. Right? We just don't get burned. Yeah, see, it's that easy. You just don't get burned, and then you win. This is one of my favorite stories. I'm obviously not going to name names, because that's not what I'm about. But one of the first people that ever watched my videos left nothing but hate comments. He hated them. And every single comment was like, you should feel bad that you've added this to the discourse. Or you are making this site worse by being on here. And the fact that kept happening, he commented on every single video. 100% accuracy. He did not miss one of them. And he was the first person who ever commented on every single video I had. And then I started getting people who came in and were actually engaging with it. But I will still always love those hate comments, because one of the hate comments, and this quote's going to be a little bit off, but it gets the general vibe of it, was effectively summarized as, your videos are garbage, but I'm going to watch them all so I can tell you how bad you should feel. And I just respect that dedication. It is! He was my Reverse Flash, and it inspired me. I was so inspired to just prove him wrong, to be like, you know what? I like my videos, so leave me alone. And yeah. That's my favorite. I honestly love hate comments. Even when sometimes I agree with them, because like I said, I don't love all of my videos, but there are some hate comments that are just so fun to look at. And that was a really smooth berry too. I'm really happy with that line. I am insanely happy with that line. We used the Chelan berry, which, yeah, we could have risked it and we would have been safe, but I'm happy with that. It is bonkers. Because at the end of the day, that's what it is. It's me sharing opinions. And I feel like my later videos, I have gotten better at actually kind of getting to the depths of the themes of whatever I'm talking about. Which gives the video a little bit more than just an opinion take. Which those FromSoft videos, I go into a little bit, but I feel like there are a lot more opinion videos. Analyze the 6 Magikarp fishermen every... You missed the fight, and I feel like it would have been one of your favorite fights. There was a fight, and it's probably actually the fight that went the worst out of everything so far in this run. Was Feebas Magikarp Psyduck with Damp Rocks, Magikarp with a Focus Sash, that are using Rain Dance Hydro Pumps. And it's so funny to me. It's such a good fight. We're probably gonna get garbage on this route. It's not looking good. It is not after 8 o'clock, so we got Ekans instead of Spinarak on the route. Bidoof is fine. Shinx is garbage. Natu is amazing. I'd love to see a Natu. Gulpin, I feel would be good. I've never tried it. Slackoff, I don't think would be good early. Starly, I also feel would be bad. And then we've got some 1%ers. But we have got... Fuck. Well, alright. It's Shinx time. Oh my god, it's the most dodgy Shinx of all time. Watch this be the Mon that finally has good IVs. Got him. Well, it also dupes out Shinx in the future. And it's another woman. Let's see. Do any women play the guitar in musicals? Or in some way, like, electric in some variety? Okay. I'm not thinking of anyone from a musical right now. My brain just keeps going to Dewey, who's the main character of School of Rock, but that's the wrong gender. Joan Jett? I don't know if Joan Jett has a jukebox musical, but honestly, I just like the name Joan Jett, so we're going Joan Jett. Oh my god! 6! God damn it, Meehan, that would have been so good. Petcha Berry. Yeah, I should have done one of Henry's wives there. We need to remember that Henry's wives are there. If we keep getting all these female Pokemon, I feel like they'd make really good nicknames. You gotta love the chat delay. Are you kidding? The first... Meehan, you've been missing it, but we have garbage IVs so far. And then this goddamn Shinx with 30 attack and 29 special attack. I've never seen 6 full. I've listened to the soundtrack a lot. I love the soundtrack. Anyway, with that, we've got more fight cooking to do. We got a couple of fights on this next route. We're gonna save it. I'm going to do an ad break real quick while I get everything loaded on it. I'll be back soon. Alrighty. I don't know if the ads are done. I don't know how long the ads go for. It just says that I've inserted ads and then nothing happens. So, for this first trainer, we have got one really scary Mon, and everything else is here. I mean, the music's also really good in 6. I really enjoy 6's soundtrack. I don't know the names of the composers, but whoever they are, they did a phenomenal job. You filthy YouTube Premium. I don't even have YouTube Premium. I freaking have a YouTube channel and I don't have Premium. Okay, I think Goldeen Aquajet brings in Trico, who's always going to see Mega Drain. Go to... yeah, I think Delabird's safer. Go to Delibird. Outspeed, kill with Powder Snow. Then I think it's going to go Team Order, which I think would be Totodile next. Who we gust twice. Or if it's Whismur, we can technically stay in. Maybe. Depends on the role of Mega Drain. What pop person influenced what wife? I didn't realize there was direct pop inspiration from it. I thought it was just more of a general. I kind of want to watch those videos now. I know what I'm gonna YouTube tonight. What takes uproars? Do you take... Oh my god, you take uproars. Yeah, get in there, Butterfree. And then on top of that, Butterfree also double outspeeds and kills Totodile. So that 3 automatically wins. Neat. Love a quick cook. We're gonna bring Robbie. Each wife is based on a pop idol, or several. Because I thought it was always, just as someone who's only like seen a couple clips on YouTube Shorts and that kind of thing, and listened to the soundtrack many times, I just assumed they were all based off of a general variety of pop rather than anything specific. But that's really cool. I like that. All right, trainer number 1. It is time for youngster Dallas. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum. That would explain the premium. Having the download is super nice. Okay, that's down. Trico in. Gonna see Mega Drain. We go to Miss Claus. It is nice for no ads. And I didn't know this until I started making money off YouTube. But in the same way that I make money whenever anyone watches an ad connected to my video, I make money whenever anyone with YouTube Premium watches anything I produce. So that's really nice. Like, whatever happens, the creator is still getting a piece of it, which to me I think is really important. Okay, so I think... Oh. One thing I forgot about Totodile is his move is Aqua Jet. For once he Dragon Dances. That is still fine. We are still safe. Whismur comes in, no. We now have a damage roll to kill, but it's not in my favor. I think it's... Is it just one roll? Yeah, just one roll kills. But can we do it? No, we can't. That's fine. Okay, and now we're gonna kill. Maybe I should have swapped to Butterfree now. No, this was the right move. So Totodile's gonna come in. We're gonna Gust, which is gonna outspeed, and he's probably gonna click Dragon Dance. We are dead to half rolls of crit. I'm not sure I want to risk that. Meanwhile, even on a double crit, Elwood still wins. I don't know how Twitch Prime works. I have to admit, I very rarely watch people live. Most of what I watch is YouTube content first and foremost. But the couple times I've watched live, I've always been interested. Did I do my math wrong? I did my math wrong. I was dead to a crit there. I'm really glad that didn't crit. That would have been a really sad way to lose Butterfree. Speaking of really sad, the next fight is actually where I lost my first run when I was doing this on my own things. And it's not to the Mon you'd expect. It's to Rattata. Okay, we're going back to Calcs. This time, we open with a Chikorita. Do I have anyone who can outspeed and murder? No. I don't like that. Wait, yes I do! Delibird! Okay, that kills. That brings in Torchic with Ember. We're gonna... You just kill him with the Goldeen again. And that sees everything neutral, which is gonna bring in Rattata, who will not be burned at that time. And I think we just Aqua Jet twice to win. If he protects, then I'm technically risking a crit. Is there anyone who's not risking a crit? Oh my god. The damage. His Rattata's damage is absurd. Gotta make sure to bring Senrit. And then we need a good way to not trigger Mirror Coat. And I think for that it's finally time to evolve Seedot. So we're gonna bring in Delibird, we're gonna bring in Goldeen, we're gonna bring in Butterfree, we're gonna bring in Seedot. We've got Turtwig here for emotional support. Gives you a free sub each month. That's really neat. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, back to the game. Self-destruct. Okay, I am going to do a quick save and import again, just so I can have Nuzleaf's stats correct in here. How do I have good insights on things? Honestly, I really don't. I start off with, cool, here's something I want to talk about. Why do I want to talk about it? Of why specifically is this game something I want to talk about? What does it do that something else hasn't done? And as I go from there, that's usually where I start figuring stuff out. So for example, when I was thinking about Silksong, the initial takes I had were just like the stuff that's off my cuff, of stuff that doesn't make sense. But when I thought, okay, I want to talk specifically about the theme of parenthood, I want to talk specifically about Hornet's arc, then writing every single entry isn't just writing what's the take I have. I approach each take as, okay, how does this connect to why I want to talk about this game, why I like this game? And so really it's just figure out why I like the game and then find a way to tie it all in on it. And often what that leads to is that leads to sections that I really enjoy reading back more often than not. Yeah, Mihan. In simpler words, yes. Because when I'm just off the cuff, and this is, I'm excited to play Nine Souls on Wednesday, but I'm also a little nervous because I know my takes will not be as coherent as they are when I'm writing, because it'll just be what's off the top of my head. It'll just be the initial impulse of this is fun or this is frustrating or why are you plucking? It's fine, but but nothing's going to be really good the first draft. That's just not how things work. but eventually it's gonna come together into a shape, and it's gonna look really good. This is best case scenario. We were really hoping for that Hyper Fang there. Ooh, wait. Quick attack crit kills. I think we have to risk it. Yeah. Mihan. Everything in this game is here. Yeah, this is Kaizo. Did you think normal platinum had some flame orb guts Rattatas here for you? You were here for the Berry 2 fight, weren't you? Because this fight honestly isn't too bad. Honestly, the only thing that's really rough in this fight is let me check. I don't want to do something stupid. They changed Absorb into a physical move, right? No, it's special. I'm really glad I didn't click that. That would have been really dumb. That would have been a really bad way to lose it. No, I'm not a huge fan of randomizers. Like, they're fine, and I'm not against anyone enjoying randomizers, but I really like coming up with lines. Like, making that Berry 2 line and executing it and getting that completely deathless, completely riskless, that was so much fun to me. And to me, that's when Pokemon really clicks, when you're making that absolutely nuts line. Anyway, this next fight sucks, and I hate it. I'm so bummed. Back before I got really big, Deidre Entertainment and I were trying to do a Rotten Egg Lock in Pokemon X, which I'd never played. And so we each made each other 10 shiny mons who were absolute garbage. Like the worst Pokemon you could make. And 10 really good mons that were like, oh my god, it's this Pokemon. I've always wanted this Pokemon. And every time you got a route, you had the option to hatch an egg. And if it was rotten, you had to use that rotten egg in battle in the next gym, or it could not leave your team. And I cooked him up some absolutely devilish rotten eggs. My personal favorite was, because we went everything off. Manual abilities, making everything in PK Hex. I made an adamant Garchomp, which is one of his favorite Pokemon. And I gave it the ability Huge Power. And I locked its item into being a Muscle Band. And I gave it Ember, Absorb, Water Gun, and one other really weak special attack move. And I gave it max IVs and everything except special attack, which had 0 IVs. And just watching him run into those shiny, horrid Pokemon, to me, I was so excited. And we stopped doing it, but it's my favorite. And Fish, I love randomizers. I have recently been absolutely obsessing over Archipelago randomizers. Are you familiar with them? I'm gonna assume no and just do my monologue because I like monologuing. Archipelago randomizers randomize between multiple games. So, for example, if you randomize Hollow Knight, which obviously you're looking for the Dreamer Souls, you're looking for all your movement abilities, you're looking for items and stuff like that. That can randomize in with Kingdom Hearts 2, which has unlocks to the world and those kind of things. Prankster Power Swap Rampardos! Man, I love you. Yeah, Archipelago randomizers are a ton of fun. When I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do this week for these couple of streams, that I actually have the time and opportunity to do, doing an Archipelago randomizer was one of the things that had popped up in my mind. Because I love it so much. Let's see. This fight sucks. You can't make lines for this fight. I'm gonna bring that. This fight is just annoying to me. Let's bring Love Disc because special attacker. The ability to knock off berry juices is nice. The first couple archipelagos are tough to set up, but I've gotten pretty good and pretty quick at them. I think I'm gonna open with Goldeen just to immediately start with some pecks. Because I don't foresee myself using Goldeen with anybody else. Slightly embarrassing story of myself as a high schooler. I had started seeing competitive Pokemon videos, and I'm like, I'm good at Pokemon. I could do competitive Pokemon. Watch me cook. And the first team I came up with was just Entry Hazard Whirlwind. It was just spikes, toxic spikes, stealth rocks, sticky webs, and just whirlwind, roar, dragon tail, just knocking people out of things constantly. It was such a bad team. I could not win a single match, and I had no plan for when it was down to the last mon. And so after like 10 attempts, when I finally had any of this team successfully do anything, and I finally got that killing blow, and I was down to 1, I was just like, here we go, I'm gonna win. And then all at once it dawned on me, I physically can't win this. And I haven't really touched competitive Pokemon since. I'm not good at competitive Pokemon, if you hadn't guessed. I like Nuzlocke. Crit here does 18 damage, so we're still... Why are you protecting? What are we accomplishing here, Burmy? What are we accomplishing? What have you done? I really need to stop using this Goldeen. I am getting too close to level cap. I don't know. I've never used Goldeen. Yeah, this is always gonna kill. Unless it protects, then yeah, it doesn't kill. I've never used the Goldeen on Rourke. I've made it to Rourke on 4 separate attempts, and I've made it past him only once. Because he's real hard. Yeah, level 15 Goldeen. I am only 1 level off from level cap. That's spooky. I need to stop. Let's see. Bug Bite crit does 18, so we're gonna go out of that. We got a Poison Sting, so this is gonna be one of Bruce Wayne's. What it means, Fish, is that I did not understand how competitive Pokemon work. I agree. This guy's gonna Iron Defense. Yeah. Disgusting. Speed up. Speed up. Die. Okay, we did it. Essay can't be bad if it's never written. But it also can't be good if it's never written. I want to kind of save this. I think the moment that helped me realize, oh my god, I can do this, was, again, I'm not going to name names here, but there was a video essayist that I really loved. I loved 90% of their stuff, but they did one video essay on a game that I really enjoyed, and they really didn't analyze it. They just kind of summarized everything happening in the video, and while I was watching it, I just thought, I can do that. I can summarize what's happening. Why am I not doing this? Yeah, I need to keep pivoting into Bruce Wayne. I cannot put more XP on Miss Claus. I think I've over-leveled a little. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, this fight is so boring. And now I have to pivot again. The thing is, all your first video essays are going to summarize to some extent. And as you watch them and you rewatch them, you're going to realize, what is it I love about what I'm listing? And so, yeah, summarize the first time. That's a video essay. Will it be the big essay that changes the world? Probably not. But it'll be coherent, and it'll make sense, and you'll feel like you summarized everything in a way that you like. And honestly, that's enough. It's YouTube. There is no bar to entry. There is always a worse video. And in a YouTube dominated with a lot of AI slop and a lot of mass-produced content that is trying to hit lowest common denominator, any essay, even if it's a summary, in my opinion, adds something to the platform. That's my little soapbox. I'm done. Now that that fight is over and I'm finally free. All right. I'm glad it helps. I always hope to see more YouTube essays. I'm always super excited when I see just out of nowhere someone drop an essay with absolutely no history on their channel and it suddenly gets big. Even if when I'm watching the video I'm like, okay, this could have been cut down a little bit. I'm not sure we needed all that. It's still just so much fun. And it just makes me happy. Oh, this Snubble. Hell yeah, fish. That's honestly the way to go about it. Okay, this Snubble sucks, and I hate it. I really want to avoid using Delibird or Goldeen, because they're already such a high level. Okay, let's... The only fighting type move I have anywhere is Feel. Honestly, Feel's not a bad bet. Last Caitlyn. Yeah, so I think open with Feel, Bubble Beam twice to kill, brings in... Well, that either brings in Electric with Thundershock, or that brings in Riolu with Rolling Kick. If it is Electric with Thundershock, how does Turtwig do? Turtwig rocks it. We're good. And that brings in Growlithe with Ember. Love Disc. Gets him every time. Okay. I think... no. Well, if I level up Shinx... Yeah, if I level up Shinx, then that's a lot better. Still risky. Still not worth it. one fear is if Butterfree fails to kill with Gust, Riolu could technically copycat and Gust in return. Because copycat is priority. We're fine. That damage is so low. Why was I nervous? And if it goes the other way, if Spheal gets rolling kicked, we bring in that, gets Gust, brings in Ember, goes to that, brings in Thundershock, we're good to go there. Sweet. That's super fine. This fight, easy money. Goldeen, wait in the box. Delibird, wait in the box. Spheal, this is your moment. This is what you've been training for. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. I should go out of my calculator. Okay, we got 2 fights left in... Oh. I would have really liked that not to. Alright. I think the only thing that could potentially go wrong here is Snubbull present max roll crit. I don't know how much damage that would do. I don't think it can kill, but I'm always nervous when it comes to present. Bubbles! Bubbly, bubbly, bubbly. Nice. Heal me. Pop, pop. That said, even looking at this box, I really need something to change soon, or we are going to be in rough shape for Rourke. Ooh, disability in Clair Obscure. Like from the... To avoid too many spoilers, from the perspective of Alicia. Hell yeah. I think that'd be a real cool video. I think that'd be a really fun one. I think Alicia and kind of her interpretation of herself. Like I said, I don't want to get too much into spoilers because I don't know if people have or haven't seen. But the fight at the end of Old Lumiere, and the cutscene that follows afterwards. I was just writing that boss yesterday to give you an idea where I am. I'm just working on the Axons. The fact that everyone is within the house at the end and how Alicia perceives it is that the house has always been burning. To me, it kind of feels like everyone is burning in the house and only Alicia realizes it. Or only Alicia sees it somehow. And I know that only half links with the disability, but to me it kind of turns in with the... Everyone has seen her as only her as the victim when she's the only one actually seeing what's happening in reality. I don't know if that makes sense. Like I said, my thoughts are incoherent a lot of the time. This is always going to be rolling kick. That's really... Expedition 33, and I think one of the reasons it is as magical as it is because it sees so much of that. And I think in the same way that like Celeste helped people see themselves in a way they never had before, I think Expedition 33, with both grief and, like you said, disability there, because I've seen people talk about Expedition 33 who had gone through a recent loss, and just the way it handles that loss, it hits it in a way that only art can really hit. And I think that's one of the things that makes Expedition 33 to me such a masterpiece, is that it finds a way to hit people emotionally in ways that are so unique and varied to them. And it comes from such a place of people who have lived and gone through some of that harshness, that it's beautiful. Run away! Okay, files. Okay, we got one more trainer, then we got another encounter. Oh my god! All right. Let's go back to the kitchen. The meta-narrative in the game is so good. Just the game is good. If anyone's in the chat and they haven't played Expedition 33, I think my vote for it is pretty obvious, but I recommend it. It's very good. You know what? Am I gonna just evolve Shinx? Because I'm not gonna use Shinx for anything. He's just sitting there right now. And if I take him to 15, and I flash and I bite. I still think for me, the game that is the best in terms of the story of how you play the game becomes a part of the game itself is Nier Automata. Ending E of Nier Automata broke me like nothing else I've ever played. I was completely incoherent sobbing by the end of that one. It's just a gorgeous game. And I think that because of Chimchar. Does Chimchar win? Chimchar wins. Chimchar loses, I mean. Razor Leaf. Bring in Dad. Then you're going to try to pluck. Yeah. Do I have a good pivot through pluck? Is there anyone who she doesn't pluck? I'm gonna join in with your friend here. You should definitely play Nier Automata. It's a real good game. It's a real good game. Yeah. I don't want to say too much more, but it is an incredibly special game. Okay, think that's cook. Sorry, these very simple fights that you have to plan ahead, but that don't require too much overall. I don't have too much to add for a lot of those cooks. There, I'm gonna have Turtwig, I'm gonna have that, and you're gonna go there. I'm gonna evolve Shinx. Which does mean that I won't have an Orberg gate encounter up to level. But I think that's fine. Hell yeah. My wish list is too large to be coherent at this point. But there's so many games I want to play. And especially because now that I have a child, playing new games is particularly difficult. Because you want to give it the attention, you want to let yourself immerse in it, but a lot of games right now, it's kind of playing with 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Because you want to be present, too. Like, I don't just want to come home, sit in front of a computer, and vanish. I want to hold my baby. I have heard incredible things about Outer Wilds. I have really wanted to play that for ages. God. Plexio, I feel like you should be better than you are. Honestly, I love what I do for work. I'm not going to get into it here on the channel, but there's always that part of me that wishes I could just play games all day and talk about them with people. Whether that be doing challenge runs like this, whether that be doing new games like Nine Souls. It's just something magical about it. And there are so many incredible games in the world that I forgot electric types could get paralyzed. Well, at least you wasted your turn. Die, please. The thing is, console's really nice for ease of access. I love my PC. I live off this PC. But my wife and I have a PS5, and when there's a game that I really want her to experience, it's just easier to get on there. And so I have Expedition 33 on both my PS5 and my desktop, which, yeah, means I bought it twice, but I'm fine with supporting Sandfall. I love supporting her. I feel like I have a hot take. If I'm not a big fan of Skyrim, I'm a big fan of Skyrim's modding community. I love Skyrim mods. But I don't think that's why everyone else loves Skyrim. I didn't think about that. That's a bit spooky. Ah, the 1 hit point. It's always the 1 hit point. The mobility of the Switch in general is just really nice. There we go. That's nice. Okay. Sorry, I'm eating my snack at the same time. As I'm going through this, and it means that I don't really have anything insightful to say. Goodness gracious. Sorry. That's that persistent cough I mentioned at the start of the stream. There are some Skyrim mods that are so absurdly detailed to me, because people have made entire content that are effectively complete games that just run in Skyrim. And that is amazing. Like, they have voice acting, they have new graphics, new textures, new models that they bring in. And it's all completely free. And to me, that's the thing that makes Skyrim amazing. Because the fact that that kind of thing exists is really cool. Okay, so this next encounter table is probably gonna give me garbage. There's a chance for good stuff in here. I think Chingling would be nice into the next split. Nose Pass is solid. Solid rock. Geodude I think is also solid. Cubone and Sandshrew and Fanphy would be really good. But Teddy Ursa, I mean, you could pre-burn. Yeah. Really just stuff that's capable of making sure that anyone who's differently abled is able to interact with things. Whether that be screen setups on the side or Steam Deck support. Geodude! Oh my god, it's a normal resistance! And an electric resistance! Oh, this is good! Yeah, but having stuff like that Steam Deck support, in my mind, is huge. It's one of my favorite things that Steam's done recently. Because it just does so much. Like, an entire group of people who could not previously engage with stuff can now do so. Good nap. Alright. We need a name for a rock. From a musical. I might go Jack Dewey for the School of Rock. Is that the right first name? School of Rock main character. Dewey Finn. That's the name. Yeah, I think this is Dewey Finn. He went to the School of Rock. Yeah. I may not have the Steam Deck myself, but just the ability it provides people, I think, is really important. And I think gaming that's able to be flexible is really... it's really underrated. And don't get me wrong, I love games with good graphics, but for me, I'm not playing a game for the graphics. That's usually probably 4th or 5th on the list of things I care about. And even then, that's if you're including like the art design side of things. For me, the story and the themes in the gameplay are all so much higher than that. Okay. This is one of our final encounters that we just caught here with this Geodude. We have a total of 6 fights left before Rourke. 2 in here, 2 in the mine, and 2 in the gym. And we do have 3 more encounters that we are going to get before we get to Rourke proper. Da-da-da. Okay, Dewey. Oh my god. That's pretty good. I don't know if we needed that special attack. I would have preferred that one go in HP, but I wonder what Bashful does. Let me... Bashful is neutral. Honestly, that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, let's get to cooking. We got 2 rough fights here. So, we got a Guts Teddy Ursa. Let me figure out how many... Accessibility by Laura Dale has some amazing accessibility content. Well, check it out. How many rare candies do I have? 5. So the highest level I could get Geodude is 12. Oh, this is not looking great. Oh, even before. %90 chance to 2-hit KO, and if I don't, I'm gonna die. This is real bad. So I'm gonna say Geodude I probably can't level high enough to use in the tunnel here, which is a bummer. Level 15 is Razor Leaf. Now the 3 defense Turtwig is not cutting it against even a healthy Teddy Ursa and is outsped. I think my only real play is a 90% range to kill. Yeah, because I just need to hit an 18 damage once. And we're clear. Okay, we're gonna assume that that's it. And that Sandshrews going to come in next with an Earth Power. Because Delibird is a kill. Love Disc also kills, but takes damage. I think that's fine, just so we can keep spreading our P. Her rooms are collected to the script. Oh, that would be so much fun. I really enjoy Simon's fights. I also, I don't know if you've played the thank you update yet, but I really love the thank you update. It's really fun. Let's get to see the future sight. Does Leech Life kill 15? It does! But the Teeter Dance. How do I play around Teeter Dance? The thank you update is really fun. It's got just some really fun fights. It's just makes me smile. Okay. This Spoink is terrifying. So we're gonna have Love Disc in. Probably at 75%. I think it would always be either Future Sight or Teeter Dance. But the thing is, if it's Future Sight... Oh, yeah. 100% fish. It was just walking around. An insane amount of lore implications, and then crying. So, you know, peak gameplay. Pardon me. Okay, so, Spoink's gonna come in. Spoink... What's the Future Sight AI? There is nothing unique. It just sees it as that. So it will always Teeter Dance. Which means... I hit with a Charm? I think I hit with a Charm. Yeah. So, Love Disc in on Spoink. We hit a Charm in order to... Or we can hit damage. Yeah, because then it's not a range. Hit Charm. It is always Future Sight or Confusion. Safe into Butter, free to outspeed and kill with Bug Bite. I think that's the move. I think that is the play. And if it needs to, it can take a Future Sight. Is there anyone else who can take a Future Sight and wing attack comfortably? Oh, I think Delibird needs to come back out for this. Poison Jab. God, and I have nothing for Poison Jab either. Because Geodude's gonna get absolutely slaughtered with double kicks. But I could double kick in order to get into somebody else. What's anybody else gonna do? Honestly, Zubat. Not bad. Absolutely slaughtered. That's a no. Slaughtered by both. And I think Geodude. It's only going to be a level 12 Geodude, but I think it's the way to go. I'm going to get Headbutt and Karate. Okay. I think that's as cooked as we're going to get. Okay. I think I want to reach Orberg, and I want to do all my mining counters. And that'll probably be where I need to end the stream tonight. Because I still need to eat some dinner, and I want to try to write my Visage entry for Expedition 33. Which is going to be a long entry. Because there's so much happening with Visage. But honestly, I'm very excited because Visage is actually the boss that made me say, I think I really want to write a analysis on this. Just because of how much is happening there. Okay, fight 1. It would be great if I hit this range. Or if you flinched. I think that's the range. I think that is very comfortably the range. So now smelling salts always kills, but that's fine. We just bite and he dies. Nice. Sandshrew with earth power. That was a lot of XP, holy cow. I'm still waiting. One of my friends is doing some translation for me because there's so many details in Lorien to Star's soundtrack that I don't speak any French, but I feel like are important. My favorite detail with Visage is in his second phase boss theme. It's a trio of 3 women singing together with one leading and the other 2 supporting that. Oh my god, Joan Jett's already 16? Okay, neat. But, let me see. One second, let me just trace here. Yeah, I can replace them, shock. But for me, that links up so directly with the family that I know the words have to mean something. I don't know what they mean, but I'm pretty sure they mean something. Okay, so I am 90% sure that this is always going to be Teeter Dance. So we're always going to Water Pulse. Yeah, the one thing that when I gave it to the translator, they listened to Lumiere and they're like, this is legally French. But it is such a combination of weird sub-languages and variations. Okay. That -2. That way we know it's not a bounce. Okay. Future Dance is hitting this turn, so this is probably Confusion and Teeter and Future Sight all hitting at once. We go to Elwoods, we take whatever happens. You know, Elwoods may not be a Wormadam, but Elwoods has been really rocking it. She has held the goddamn line so many times. And I fear I massively underestimated her power. I've not looked at too much of the concept art. Honestly, before I do my second draft of everything, going through the concept art is one of the big things I want to do. Pivot. Honestly, that's fine too. I'm fine with a supersonic too. A lot of it's in the game. Then I might have seen some of it, because I know I'll be referring to a lot of the stuff that is found in the mansion when we're talking about intention within Expedition 33's character design. We take those. I think it's just there to tell us that this world is not our own. Really? I got a minimum damage roll? That's fine. We're still fine to crit? We're fine to crit. We quick claw! Yeah, I think December 33rd exists within the game specifically to tell us that this is not our reality. I'm sorry none of your friends played. It is such a fun... It's just so good. It's one of those games that people should just play. In my mind, it's with those... If you like this genre, you should play X. Of like, for example, if you like puzzle games, you should play Portal 2. If you like RPGs, you should probably make sure at some point you loop around to Final Fantasy VI. Like, there's just those games that are so emblematic of their entire genre. And I think Claire Obscure, when it comes to story-based RPGs, I think is among them. Ooh, that's a crit, but we're fine. We outspeed and we kill that guy. One more fight, and then we're in Orberg. And then we can pray for better encounters. Portal 2 is actually the first game I ever bought myself. We bought Skyrim as a family, which is where we made our Steam account. And then I wanted to buy myself my own game that wasn't just me saving up money to buy a $10 Pokemon game that I saw somewhere. And I bought Portal 2 on my Steam. I went to GameStop. I bought the PC version of Portal 2. I downloaded it onto Steam through the CD. And it was incredible. And that was the big shift. Like, that was the moment that I'm like, oh my god, games are art. Okay, we gotta go back to the cooking. Okay, there's another spooky one. Oh my god. Door Explorer for the DS. One of my favorite things to think about is how many weird and unusual games that as kids we played with no idea how aggressively weird they were. Oh, Geodude is my best counter into this, and I don't like that. Because my Geodude's only level 12. It's technically still out-leveled. And with Rough Skin proc, which I'm gonna get from anything it does, Karate Chop's still gonna kill in 2 hits, but the potential for Bite, Flinches, or Secret Power Paralyze is present, but everybody else just fucking dies to this thing. Yeah, I think we just have to do that. Geodude in Psychic, Poison. Gonna see Magical Leaf with Ralts. We bring in Nuzleaf, comfortably tanks the magical leaf, kills with leech life. I think that ends up Putt-Putt and Freddy Frisch. Pajama Sam in Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. Now that is a fire game. Bum ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum bum. I don't have anyone to take a select bomb. I think I just have to pivot between those two. And hope and dream. If I have the health, use Geodude as a pivot. Planet Clues? I'm not familiar with that YouTuber. I'll need to look him up. But my favorite side of YouTube is the I speed run the Freddy Fish games and other similar things. It's so funny to me. I love it. Oh, you absolutely wall that. Which Zoombinis! My wife and I have Zoombinis on Steam, and our child will play it. It is written. It is a undeniable truth that Zoombinis shall be played in this house. I think I gotta use Delibird there. I've always thought of getting a tattoo, but nothing's ever felt right. Like, I think of a tattoo and I'm like, it would be really cool to have a tattoo of something that means a lot to me. And just everything I think of, I'm just like, oh, but I don't want that. And I have no reason why not. I don't know. Maybe it just hasn't come up yet. Just casually 30 years old and I'm still indecisive about tattoos. Nope. Zoombinis is an exceptional puzzle game. It is so good. I'm gonna get a tattoo of all my favorite Zoombini mixes on my back. I'm gonna go into the Zoombini maker and I'm gonna make a bunch of random Zoombinis and we're gonna go from there. I'm gonna just randomize 20 Zoombinis onto my back. That's called optimizing life. Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! I'm leading with a Geodude. I'm not running from shit. But that's fine, I don't need to. Maybe I'll run from Nose Pass? I am! That was the fastest fight of all time. The announcer for Zoombinis gives the kind of performance that the Smash Bros. Voiceover has slowly evolved into. Hey, don't flinch. Goddamn. Okay, Secret Power Crit is 16. You what? This is not my line. Please don't poison point. Oh no. This is bad. This is very bad. It looked like blueberries trapped in the 2000s. That is the best description I've ever heard of Zoombinis. And it is wholly accurate. Sleepy, sleepy Goose Ray. And this is either Sledge Bomb or Bite, and I can no longer pivot through Geodude because I might still need him. Do I just take the hit on... I think I just have to take the hit on Elwoods. Go in, take what's probably a Sludge Bomb, and Revenge Kill with Gust. I love FMAB. One of my minuses with this channel is since I am so focused on boss fights, I don't get to talk about all my weeb shit. And I have a great deal of weeb shit. Okay, this is always going to be Wing Attack. I was hoping this would be the last thing in. Might also be Hypnosis. I should go Juliet first. Okay, is this Hypnosis or Wing Attack? It's Confuse Ray! Even more annoying. This is right, Disco. We can always talk about weeb shit. We can sneak the weeb in. Juliet's out of confusion! Get Water Pulsed. Honestly, I've been debating talking about Kingdom Hearts 2, just because it's funny. I love Kingdom Hearts 2 so much. Okay, that guy's dead now. And this could be back on something resembling a line. Wait a minute, this is honestly... Oh, this is really good. This is a really good place to sit. Okay. Show me Magical Leaf, not Destiny Bond. Don't do a Destiny. Okay, we're good. We're good. And now we win. We get him with the Leech Life. Some anime is not great, but when anime is good, it is so good. I am a huge fan of animation as a genre. And just as an art form in general. And the amount of style that so much modern anime has is absolutely wild to me. And of course it is done through absolutely horrid working conditions, but that's beside the point. I think this is one of the first 3-piece chain kills that I've set up this entire run. That went really well, I think. Push Nuzleaf to 15, but I think we're still good with that. We have 4 fights before Rourke that we need to manage XP during, and we have 3 more Mons that are coming into the box. We're gonna speed up! We got stuff to do. That's not the right one. Dusk Ball! Ah! Are you? Yes. That's this Slug Train. Heal Ball. Whoa. Okay. Rare candies. Rare candies. Rare candies. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Nice. Oh, thanks, Condemmarine. I'm glad I could help provide a little entertainment. Those sound like a ridiculous number of layovers. I've never had a layover to that length, but I did. I got dropped off. I was supposed to be going back to college, but there was apparently a storm, and I got dropped off at the airport, and then a storm hit right as my parents had been heading to Oregon. And so, neither of them were able to pick me up. And so I just had to wait at the airport until it just so happened that they started the planes again, which took almost 3 days. And this was before Uber was really big. And so I just spent 3 days in my home airport, not going anywhere. It was not a fun time. I do not recommend it. Super potions. Okay. Now, we have 3 encounters we can do. It's time to get Tracy back out. Now, some of these encounters can leave. So I think the next choice is order. Because the city has an encounter, Route 207 has an encounter, and Orberg Mine has an encounter. I think I want to do Route 207 first. Oh god, I can only imagine getting stuck in another backcountry. Like one that's not welcome in there. Okay, this is bad. Growlithe can roar. Now I saw an entire thread, people were arguing, Sing is still good to click. Oh, we're outsped. Okay, we still put it to sleep. And then I think we just go for Great Balls, and we really hope. Come on, stay in the ball. Right off the bat. Very nice. Okay. We got a Growlithe. That is sadly not a dupe of anything. So that's a bummer. Oh god. What is... This is Dog from a Musical. It's Sandy. I'd say being trapped at the airport is worse than the luggage being stuck. Whee! Ultra Ball! Okay. I think the next move is Orberg City. And I think what we are hoping for is... Grimer would be fine. Coughing would be really, really good. Magby would be good for duping stuff in the Orberg Mine. Charmander is fine. Nose Pass would be really, really good. I'm not actually going to check Sandy yet. Okay. Because you can technically delay Orberg City until after Rourke, but I don't think I have the box for that. That's a dupe. That is a real nice dupe. And number 2. We got a coughing. I've never used this, but this feels really good. Poison type, already learns toxic, and has levitate. Oh, Fish, are you recovering from wisdom teeth out? I remember that. That was not fun. Get the ball. Okay. This is Shrek. He may not be green, but he is gassy. Ooh. I hope you're able to get the wisdom teeth out soon then. Because wisdom tooth hip pain really sucks. Okay, Sandshrew, or Fanfy, or Rhyhorn. I'll take a Fanfy! Dusk Ball. This is gonna be Horton. Okay. As someone who's had a persistent cough for a month and finally went to an actual doctor and got some specific treatment advice, I always recommend going in for stuff. If something's wrong, something's wrong. And there are people there to help. So if you are in a place where you're able to, it still helps. Okay, let's check and see if we finally got some IV luck on these 3. You know what? I will take it. Intimidate, very fast, very high physical attack. We're not gonna... That Ember's gonna suck for a while, and that's just gonna have to be okay. That is the most average spread of IVs I've ever seen, but it has Toxic, and I think it just always beats Shuckle. So I'm pretty sure Shrek is on this Rourke team. And Horton, Dry Skin is amazing. HP and attack both suck. Bummer. We are just IV cursed this run. I don't know what god I made mad. But I feel like we've had way worse IV luck than one would expect. Okay. So we're gonna save the game. After these 2 fights, we will get access to the Moonstone and the opportunity to evolve Jigglypuff to Wigglytuff. But I don't know whether or not I'm going to take that yet. Yeah, I'm just not sure if I want to take that yet. The thing is, the luck's gotta come back somewhere. I don't know when, I don't know where, but it's gotta come back somewhere. Okay, let's switch to cooking mode. This is the game's first gauntlet. We have to do these 2 trainers without changing our team, without returning to the PC. The things to watch out for here, we got Tailwind, which is going to make these guys real fast. We got a Cursing Excel Rock Quick Attack Aqua Jet. Ouch. Self-destruct is always bad. And Fanfi just hurts. And then on the other side of things, we have this guy who, my god, he's going to do so much damage. And we got a Drought Slugma, which, if he comes out too early, is 100% going to make this Rhyhorn harder to kill. So, we got to figure out what the 6 mons that we are bringing in here are. So, let's start with the big threats. What do we do? What a badoof. Let's see. I'm going to start by bringing everyone to at least 14. Because I do not foresee myself having any mon lower than that. I can... Whoa. I can see the possibility of some Pokemon being higher than 14. Okay, good. At 14, we're already getting Flame Wheel. Oh, that's so much more damage. Nice. What do we do with a Cursing Bidoof? What do we do with a Cursing Bidoof? What do we do with a Cursing Bidoof? When it has priority moves. Okay. No new moves from Fanfi. But we finally have a ground type move. So I'm not complaining. Sentret, what level do you evolve? You evolve at 15. I think if I bring Sentret into this, it would need to be buffer. $85, $86, $90. The speed just goes so high up on Fur, it turns it into an absolute demon. Okay. Tailwind in this game has priority. Bug Bite would kill. Do you have a rock move? You've got a rock move. I think Fanfi is good into a lot of this. Not as sure. I just really don't have anything for bulky Pokemon. I have very few special attackers. Yeah, thanks for being by, Fish. It was good to have some people on the stream. I'm thinking in like 5-10 minutes I'm probably gonna get off and try to get on with things, because I'm not immediately seeing any lines here that make sense or make me particularly happy. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Geodude. Takes everything pretty well, even if Tailwind's set up. Always brings in Fanfy next with Bulldoze, which I can predictably dance around. Which turns into Excel Rock, which goes back there, which turns into Bull Rose, which goes back there, gets off the Tailwind. Eventually I can pivot into Delibird, keep Delibird in, kill with Powder Snow, bringing in Geodude, who just dies, bringing in Bidoof, who is Curse or Excel Rock. And then the question is still just, who do I do for Bidoof? $64.55, $85, $64.55. An 86 attack. I think that's my best bet. My god, I have nothing to deal good damage to normal types. My only two fighting type moves are Geodude knows Karate Chop and Spheal knows Wake Up Slap. It's really not it. I'm just not sure what to do against this thing. Let's see, I get up to 86 attack. Oh, usually. I would not be using Geodude on anything else here. So if I open with Geodude and I hit with a Karate Chop, it's either going to be Glare or it's going to be Mud Slap. Oh my god. Come in and kill with Powder Snow. Which brings in Slugma. Slugma sees Ancient Slugma sees Ancient Power Kill. Oh, that would be spooky. Nothing that resists that. No, I need to keep that up. Can't leave Geodude on that. That said, so Geodude is my answer to Slugma. Who else provokes an Earthquake? No, you provoke both. Do you always provoke an Earthquake? Usually. But your damage on Dunsparce is too bad. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it for today. I know there's a line somewhere in here. Like I've got my mons that can technically take these. I can also, I have to trade someone in for Chestnut. And I don't know who the one to trade is. I don't think Chestnut will help in any of this. Maybe Chestnut would be good against... Let me check out. If I have a perfect IV Slugma, how's Fire Spin do? Fire Spin obliterates it. Even at +2, it's always safe. So Slugma would be a good answer. But then someone has to get traded away. And I don't have anything... I have some really, really good mons. But I don't have anything too forgettable. Like, I'm not looking at anyone in this box and saying, you're never coming to fights. Maybe Jigglypuff is the weak link? Jigglypuff is never coming to a fight, but Jigglypuff is my best mon for catching things at the moment. So do I gamble on finding something better for catching? Because Butterfree's my only bug type right now, though I will get more eventually. Delabird's amazing. Geodude's my only normal resist. Glameow has Copycat and Charm. Goldeen's gonna be great. Growlithe's gonna be great. Coughing's amazing. Love Disc's probably gonna die, but it's good. I don't really want to trade this Luxio. I want to try to make Luxio work. Tartwig is not trading. Nuzleaf is not trading. Fanfi is a water resistance. Zubat staying. Furret staying. Field. I think it has to be between Glameow and Jigglypuff. Or I delay on it, but if I delay, then I don't have the Slugma to potentially help deal with some of this other shenanigans. Level 16 Chestnut outspeeds, kills Dunsparce, and then always provokes in Rhyhorn on what is always Earthquake. Or Rock Polish. It could be Rock Polish. Unless I pre-damage. But Slugma gives the path for that, which means Slugma trade has to happen now. I'm gonna need to think about that a little bit more. Either way, thanks to everyone who's tuned in today. This was a really fun stream. On Wednesday, I will be streaming a blind playthrough of 9 Souls. I will be starting that off for the first time. I'm hoping I can continue on this. My dream is to get into the Bronze Hall of Fame. I know I'm not beating Platinum Kaizo on stream. It's just not happening in terms of time. But you know what? Fantina might just be doable. But we're not going to find that out today. Well, I'm tired and need to eat dinner. So, thank you all again. Appreciate you all so much.